Hello, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. Hey, my only plans are experimentation. I want to take a look at, well, first off, is there anything here I want to pick up? No. Is there anything here? Generic impact effect. Oh, that's dumb. I should clean up my board. I like this. Test to learn scene pooling. Well, uh, about that. My goodness boy, done. Create pep base, extend attack base, done. Implement scene pooling for attacks and enemies. Partially done. Let's split this up. Enemies is going to be a whole separate thing and might have implications on orchestrators, so that's no. It's done. Still need to test a blast attack. I mean, those are this. Why did I duplicate that? I don't know. Anyway. Refactors for Sprite 2D and Sync Sprite. Didn't put that in my commit message, but it's fine. Into coordinate beehive attack patterns. Get that. Oop. I need to check on this at some point. Mushroom. Telegraph system. Rate setting file. Posterize dither. Dev tools. Hold on. Did I do this? Yes, I did do this. I still want to look at a better way to store this data. I don't love this solution. Wolf, boot magnet, and there's so much outstanding stuff that finally got merged. Move to UI background look. Yes, I did all of that. Create render manifest. I remember doing that. What was this? And paint look into playing based on adjacent versus diagonal and opposing versus. I did this. That was one of the in-paint tests from a while ago. Logic to asset DB. Right top bottom. Yes, that's all done. Whenever I decide to get back to the customizable character stuff. Yes. What else is going on? Off stream, squash all dirty commits. Well, we did that on stream. Oops. Forced asset selection requirements for specific assets. That's a whole separate thing. Let me make a new category here. New character epic. This is no longer a feature. This is an epic. B-Wave Orchestrator, bring that back. Not working on that right now. Splicing tooling to single spikes. That is high priority, but I don't want that in my working column. Structure store, that's new character stuff. I think that's actually done, but I'm not sure. This is mostly done. Bolts. All right. Yeah, I'm avoiding this feature partially because something that's floating around in my head is possibility of just ditching what amounts to 6 months of work and totally redoing it. Like, the technology I created for this is cool. I don't know that it's useful. Yeah, I don't know. Suppose just running series of animation on a 3D model inside a viewport. It simultaneous or yeah. Where did that go? Where did you go? Sir? Thank you. Yep, because if this is a big performance hit, then I'll want to do it the way I've been doing it, and the 6 months is not wasted. If there's little to no performance hit, then I have to think. Anyway. And hold on. Let me see really quick. New character test. See one thing. How was I combining them? I think I'm using a sub viewport now. So there's already that overhead. But I think I can just do this with a shader. Like, imagine having a shader where I just give it all the sprite sheets. Yeah, if I have a shader that it does the layering. Hmm. That would remove all performance impact on processor. I'm not working on this today, I promise. That's a very cool and interesting possibility. Anyway, music. And do we have music? Y'all have. Why don't I have music? Oh, this is one of the quiet songs. That's why. Anywho. So let's take a little bit of time to just see what kind of ideas exist out there already for generic impacts. So like the starting idea I had was just sparks. And specifically have the sparks be the color of the two characters or two entities that are colliding. Alternatively, there's stuff like this, which is not a horrible idea either. Also gotta be careful of using particle emitters. Let's just go back to some of the games that I use as inspiration. Free of mana? Secret of mana, that's... Let's grab random video. Hello, IGN. I haven't thought about you in a hot minute. So, what are the effects here? We have a sword swing with a trailing effect. And absolutely zero... Ooh. Nope, those pixels are just a part of the trailing effect. There is absolutely no visual effect. Okay. Let's go to another one of my favorite games. Does IGN have gameplay of this? No. I don't want a review. I just want gameplay. Oh goodness. Antipunk plays. Well, we're using you as reference. Here we go. So what all happens here? Now let's go back a little further, because I don't actually care about the death effect. So literally all that happens here is we go grayscale. We just blink grayscale. Number pops up. I don't like it. I want something more than that. Like, I don't mean more like visually alerting than the turning gray, because that's super apparent what's going on. And that something is happening. But I don't know, like I'd want a slash effect there. Or an impact or something. What other games can I think of would have effects like this? Try Seiken Densetsu. Setsu 3. On that. This is the same, where it's a very minimal effect. So the numbers popping out is a big deal. Maybe the numbers popping out is the effect I should do. That's not an awful idea. Obviously, the 3D version is not going to help me with this. Hello, Oos. I need to see your video for some reference. Please do not be a player that just does casting. Uh-oh. They do have Charlotte in the party. Oh no! It's gonna just be menus. Yeah, this is a casting party, so this doesn't help me. Let's see during gameplay. Don't want Angela in the party because she's also a caster, which is not what I'm looking for. Who else? The Hawk and What's-Her-Face playthrough would not have as many casters. This is what I want to see. Excellent. Thank you, Debbie Sword. Alright, so what all is going on? So, first off, the numbers have a gradient. They have a drop shadow. They also are flashing under two different color sets. So I think that's just multiplying all the color channels by some amount, or adding on some amount. Here's a question. Yeah, I don't hate this idea. Well, what was that effect? Is that... So go back, go back. Let's see the start of this again. Up. Swing there. There's multiple slash effects. It just occurred to me, this character's stances and fighting style very much remind me of Zidane from Final Fantasy IX. See that again. Just kind of trying to get ideas of what I might want this to look like. I will not be having hit animations for characters, though. That's a no-go. But that was all just part of, like, a cutscene animation for the attack. The actual hit effects are what comes next. Number pops out. Get a death animation. Oh, not a death animation. Knockback animation. Yeah, this isn't helping. This isn't giving me ideas. Maybe it's time to implement damage numbers. So I would still like to have some sort of impact effect. Even if I've got numbers popping out, I think I still want something to indicate the hit occurring. Partially because what if I decide to have the option turn damage numbers off? Then you won't have any visual indicator. Okay. What other games from the era? Super Mario RPG won't be any help here. It had, I don't believe, any on-hit effects. It just stuck to having hit animations for characters. Okay, let me also ask a question, because part of the idea I had is, what if I take the colors of the two things that are hitting each other, use that to decide what color the particle should be from a burst effect. But if it costs too much, then that's not an option. Calculate average pixel color of PNG. Inside JavaScript calculation to get the average color of an image. Color is a tool to find the average color of an image. Drop images here. What is the most optimized way? With OpenGL, when you have the screenshot as a texture, use the built-in bitmap generation to generate bitmaps all the way to the 1x1 level. Get the average color of the image. There are more modern ways of doing this with compute shaders. Ooh, that's the way to do it. Finally, when reading back that pixel, make sure you are using multiple textures so the readback doesn't stall the sequence. What? Also doing more calculation. Where you do the calculations, then generate bitmaps of the resulting texture. Important to efficiently transfer the screen to the OpenGL texture without a GPU, CPU, GPU round trip. If you're on Windows, check desktop duplication time. Effectively, you want to create a bitmap chain of the screen image all the way down to 1x1. That's only if you're not going to do any calculations, which I am going to be doing calculations. For example, I don't want transparent pixels to impact the average. So the number of steps run is blah blah blah, barely increasing with the number of pixels. Totally, you can skip all the intermediate MIPS and go straight to the final sum. It was just an easy pre-made solution that could drop. I think I need to learn compute shaders for this. Ugh. I don't like it. Not sure this is optimal, but it's easy to implement a compute shader with a shared sum value would do it. We process all pixels in parallel and use interlocked add to add their value to the counter. Back on CPU, divide the number of pixels. Use some CPU extensions for this. How often are you making this calculation? Averaging all the pixels. Awful. I use more cores to parallel faster. That's assuming we're not talking real-time applications. Like, for non-real time, this is a super easy problem to solve. And maybe, so let's start documenting possible solutions. So let me just put that back up here somewhere. That. Yeah, I'll need to just start fresh whenever I go back to this feature. I don't remember what was going on here. At some point, update any basic queuing to have state function to have state. Yeah, there's a big enemy-based refactor that needs to happen at some point. Not feeling. Let's see. There's where I'll put that. Okay. Generic impact VFX ideas. First, sparks. Calculate average color at color with of all assets on load color of impacting sprites as particle colors to load. Steps to doing that: calculate average color of all assets on load, normalize value, pre-multiply and weight by alpha. So the short of that is, if I have a really dark sprite, I don't necessarily want the sparks to be dark. Like, let's say there's a dark green dragon ramming into a red bear that's bright red. I would still want the sparks coming off of that impact to be a combination of pretty bright green and red. But I guess start. Maybe not fully normalize. Maybe do something like log or natural log. And this isn't accurate to the mathematics. What I'm trying to express here is the idea of, you know how with sound we measure decibels, and something that is, what is it? Like something that has 10 times the energy in terms of the sound wave, we perceive as being, I think it's double the volume. Something like that. Like, compress the range in a reasonable manner. So that, like, a pure black thing impacting anything else, the particle generated from the black would be, let's say, gray at 0.5 for the value. What else would need to happen there? Something that needs to happen anyway is calculate the height of the impact. path height of both sprites. Center of both sprites. For the use point of collision. Do I get that, though? The way we're doing collisions is with an area 2D. So, get location where two area 2Ds intersect. Is there a way to get the collision point between two area 2D nodes? Nice. Yeah, the problem is they overlap, they don't collide. Two areas can overlap in a number of ways, so there isn't going to be a single collision point, but a whole overlapping area. Explain a bit about what you're trying to do. Maybe someone can give you a pointer in the right direction. Simple, I need to trigger a function where connect body 2D is fully inside an area 2D. My initial idea was to somehow get the point of collision and then continuously calculate the offset based on body size to trigger a function at some point. But I do understand that getting the collision point isn't as simple. For a better solution. That's how I was actually able to solve this. Get shapes of both nodes on collision. Draw two rectangle 2s, then continuously check if one encloses the other one. While this works, it definitely looks like super hacky solution that wouldn't work for anything else other than rectangular collision shapes. So, one thing that may be a better solution here. Let's use Perkin. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all. Whatever. So the problem of figuring out if an object is fully enclosed in an area, one way to do this that's... I don't know if it would be cheaper or more expensive computationally, would be this. So right now I have a single collision shape, but there's nothing stopping me from having multiple collision shapes. So and actually let's put in here just shape must be provided for that's fine. And for this purpose, let's make it very small. Hey, come on. transform. Put this at 12. Minus 8. And instead. So what I could do for figuring out if this character is fully enclosed in an area, so let's say I wanted it to step on a tile or a pressure plate, but before the pressure plate goes down, I want to make sure that this character is fully on the pressure plate. One way to do that is to have multiple collision shapes, or you might do multiple area 2Ds. The specific implementation isn't relevant right now, but then let's say my pressure plate is something like okay. So then when the character moves onto the plate, what you could, let's make it big enough so that it actually works, the explanation. What you do is check the inside of this whenever one of these shapes enters, to check, are all of the ones I care about here? Once all of them are contained, that's when I set the state of, okay, now it's time to press down the pressure plate. And depending on how precise you want to be, you could put more or less collision shapes for that. I think that's probably an easier way than what they're describing. But it might also be more taxing. For something like a player character, this is a fine approach, because you've got typically one player character, or at most, if you're in a multiplayer setting, however many players there are, but it's usually going to be a fairly small number. So having multiple calculations for this is fine. And if you want to really optimize it, what you could do is have something along the lines of another shape. So like one point in the center, and this is only if you want to be nutty and really, really, really optimize this. Have one spot in the center and have all of these disabled. Then, when the character moves halfway onto the pressure plate, that's when you say, okay, time to re-enable all of these. And then you start doing your checking. Now, keep in mind, of course, that the moment even a part of this circle comes in contact, that's considered on. So, like, you'd have to be careful where to position, but I think that's probably a better solution for what they're trying to do. Anyway, back to the thing that I want to work on. Best way to detect what area 2Ds overlap. This is not a thing. So, option 1. Use midpoint between both nodes. Result. Two different sized collision shapes results in impact happening inside a larger, call it character for now. Option 2. Use bright dimensions to weigh out a weighted midpoint. Result of that, though, is sprites with a lot of padding, shift, midpoint inaccurate. Option 3. Use collision shapes. Out a weighted midpoint. Most true patient. Circles are easy. Rectangles get iffy. Finding multiple shapes is gross. Currently only using circles. It'd be fine. I don't hate that. Hold up. Dynamic sparks. One second, guys. Need to check on a thing or another monitor. We're good. We're good. Let me just boot the chat real quick. Yeah, we're good. Okay. It is a Monday, so a lot of the regulars are probably doing homework and whatnot. Alternatively, I just use an animation, like one of the generic impacts that I have. Would be still the same as the sparks. Super easy, because there's almost nothing to do there. Rely simply on number pop out. I could also make the flashing effect more dramatic. Because right now, the making the enemy flash white is extremely subtle. I think I want to do this, but part of the reason I want to do it is just because this is going to be fun to work on. And that's not a good motivation. Let's see what effects people have come up with. Go shaders. Wait. Browse. Fine, I'll allow ads so you'll quiet. That looks really cool. Anyway. Shooter type. Particles. Very cool effect. Oh. Not a whole lot here. The thing is, there probably wouldn't be a shader for what I'm doing because the effect is very simple. One thing I can also do here, pros, scale number of particles based on damage dealt. So if you're one-shotting an enemy, maybe have a lot of particles blast out. And one thing I don't hate about doing this work for the visuals is the colors for the damage numbers. I might want to do this for those anyway. It's a cool idea. But I really don't like the idea of having to calculate that every time we boot up. I wonder if Godot has a way to store metadata on assets. Add metadata to asset. I think for what I'm doing, I need a change to Godot engine. I think I need to change the import logic. Yeah, for what I was saying about the damage numbers, it would be neat if this purple guy runs into you, that the damage number that pops out is purple. That could be really cool. If the wolf runs into you, the color is black, so forth. I like this idea. So this is not a trivial change to Godot. Gross. Run code on all loaded sets. Ready. Put in the editor. Then assets load. Nope. What's a way someone, or what is something someone might have asked for that would, the answer would have give, the potential answer would also tell me how to do what I need to do. So like, to give a different sort of example of what I'm trying to say here. Let's say I need directions on how to get to the store. But there's no one who's ever asked how to get to the store. However, there is someone who's asked, how do I go buy eggs at the store? And in the answer to how to buy eggs, they also explain how to get to the store. So, if I want to know how to run code across all assets as they load, what is another application that someone might have needed that to do? So, get reference to asset on load, maybe? No. How long have we been going? Let's do a break. But because I'm gonna want that color for the numbers anyway. Like I think I'm sold on doing that for the number pop out. Modify asset import and asset data. Calculate and store average PNG color. Shader plus CPU final compute. I think this might be the next thing to work on. This ticket is just to plan it. This is what we're doing today. All right. 20 minutes, then back to work. Go into giant little cave to collect eggs. Can do, Chief. Can do. Do you guys want to talk to me? Seemingly no. But I can't just sneak in and steal your stuff. I'll take it. Hello, Pon-Pons. I am totally normal Pon-Pon. I am not stealing anything. There are people here. Bye-bye! Water looks deep, better not risk it. What do you mean? We walk on water! What are we risking? Nope. Sure. That looks safe. Yes. I'm still very disappointed that I can't combine poison and lightning into a single pellet. Very disappointing. I was all excited to build the ultimate pellet through like 3 runes. Poison, fire, and lightning all in one. Oh, I'm back up here. Well. Ooh. You're a new enemy type. Also, what ability am I working on? Probably this? Oh man, 1200? Oh. I think I need to find a weapon that does less damage. Weapon attacks restore health. Cool. Probably gonna stick with that. Yeah. Alright. Let's see how this works. Oh man, that just... It's too much damage. I'm just not gonna get the hits. It's gonna take forever. Oh, these. Bees. Hello. I mean, I guess if I'm only using this attack, obviously I'll eventually get that unlocked. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, let's see if we can get them all grouped up a bit better. That'll work. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Was it something like 123 before? What are we at? Okay, maybe this won't be so bad. Especially if I can find a bunch of groups like that. What is that thing? Oh! It's a big boy. Nope, nope, just run past. Dude, bees in this game are nasty. And it has everything to do with them doing percentage-based damage. There's like two kinds of enemies. There's the ones that bees can kill in 5 hits, and the ones they can kill in 10 hits. Which still means that bees, after 2 volleys, kill anything. Hello. Got it. Treasures. We'll find. Right after I rob you. What? Garbage treasure chests. Oh. You're very squishy. What are you telling me? Kaku says there's a something here. Or not Kaku, Piggy. Alright. Where? Oh, you're just telling me to go that way. Hello. Yeah. Stamina. Master. I mean, that's one way to respond to that. All right, what's the deal over here? Oh. Oh, you want to talk? I'm the Master Thief! Okay. Who are you? I'm the Master Thief! Oh, what have you stolen? Are you outside the camp? Tried to crack open one of the stone chests in the camp, but I got caught. Why are you so interested? My friend told me that some pon hide there's secret treasure in there. Do you happen to have maps of other campsites? What are you up to? Are you planning to steal the treasure from the chest? What's in it for me? What if I bring back a share for you? Sounds good to me. But don't even think about running off. Yeah, I would never. Absolutely never. Okay, what can I aim at? Nothing. Wait. What's with the blue flower? I'll have to take a look at that. Oh. Hello, Goldie. I'll take it. Wonder if the hits on the rock counted. Are any of you talkie types? Or not? That AoE is dumb. I love it. Runestone? No rune. Oh. Dum sad. Okay, well that's my first two moves. Don't think it actually matters at this point. Yeah. I think there were only two solutions there, and they were functionally the same. Oh right, I wanted to go back. Check out the blue flowers, because they usually hide something. But not today, dum-dum. This is a weird little alcove. Alright. I don't remember going here. I know it had to have just happened, but... Alright. Sure. Oh. Oh, those pixels. One thing you can do to cover that stuff up is having like an anti-aliasing shader for when things are really close to the camera. Oh. Where's my mouse? Oh no! Just, let's finish up this little segment. Yeah, I know you're sensing energies right here. I see the Stella. Is that... Oh, go away. I don't deal with you. Yes, I was already there. Oh, leave me alone. But am I back in the starting area? Yes. Okay, how do I get... there? Oh, hello. Maybe I haven't been here? No, because there weren't doors where I started. Oh no, I remember this beehive. I came from that way. Okay, how do I get down safely? Oh. Oh, cool! We got little elevators. Anyway. So what do I want to think about and or plan at this point? Same location calculation as the spark. Because first, I will clean this up. Okay. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, I now I remember why I did this. This was to allow the bubbles to layer behind and in front of something else. Hold up. So, blah. Create pullable, right, for Y sorting particle. Bubble is only current example. Yeah, this is actually a case where I would want multiple inheritance. That would be super convenient. The reason I have an issue popping up is because physical entity base is a character body 2D. So pullable node may become pullable character body 2D. I don't know. That still requires multiple inheritance, though. Well, I guess I can build the polymorphism into the pooling singleton. definitely a bit icky to do it that way. Alternatively, I split the logic. So for each pullable type, I have separate gets, loads, etc. Then rely on the callers. Let's just focus on location calculation tonight. All that other stuff is other stuff. What is the base of this new thing going to be? Oh right, the whole reason I'm thinking about this is because this new thing should also be poolable. Double check what this actually is. What public stuff is here? The only stuff that's public is repool. And in pool. And the repool. And I don't want to implement pooling for characters. So I can't put that upstream of there. Ew. Congratulations, poolable node. You. Wait. I'm pretty sure I don't need this scene. But if I need to bring it back, it's in Git, so. And this bad boy is getting renamed. You are now poolable entity. Also hit up attack base. Luckily, renamings are not too bad. What do you mean? Oh. Are now happy. Yeah, what would be nice is having multiple inheritance here, so theoretically what I could do is have something like node pool and have or poolable node and then have poolable entity inherit from it and also inherit from physical entity base. Alternatively, in a language like C#, you would use interfaces. So anything that's a poolable would implement the poolable interface, or iPoolable, if you will. Unfortunately, that doesn't carry with it any implementation details. It just acts as a guarantee to anything consuming poolable stuff that certain functions exist with specific contracts. And when I say functions with specific contracts, I'm just talking about the structure of this line of your code for a function. Like, what parameters does it get, and what is your response from the function? Let's go ahead and run, just to make sure everything's happy. Anytime I do a renaming like that, I get worried. All right, Godot, take your time. We've got big mean people to fight. Ooh. And all they do is parries the heal. This is one way to build up stacks or unlock criteria. Let's do some healing. Oh, did not mean to do that. That's fine. And before we go back to Godot, I do want to pick up the stiffs. Me up. Something tells me this was not the right way up here, but maybe it was. Work pile leather armor. Increased amount of food gathered. Lame. Oh. Huh. That was oddly easy. Like, any hidden treasures here? Okay. Pack spawner and pet manager probably both have an impact. One option I could create a new poolable node, specifically poolable node 2D. So the root is always a node 2D, and then any other subtypes I want to do, just make the actual thing I'm operating on be a child. So like when I want to make pullable sprite, I structure it so that it's always just one down. I think that, or if I want pullable particle emitter, I think that works. I would not want to refactor physical entity base though. Handle that. That would be no bueno. Partially because that would mean refactoring everything. Like the entire code base for that. Not worth it. I was going to look at creating a base pool object for these to inherit from. However, I can't provide a different type for this stuff. Like, there's no overriding properties. Yeah, I'm gonna have duplication of code. At least using the new structure should keep things safer. Safer from having to do more duplication than what I have now. Okay, you take your time. File is this? go ahead and implement tooling here. Well, template, I want how many of these? 10? Only need 5. And I guess it's technically possible to need 12. Technically. How many are there? There's 6 there. Oh. I didn't remember making that many. Fine. Let's just play it safe and do 20. Now, all of the instantiates instead just become that. Okay. That should remove any of the stuttering that was occurring before. Yeah, there was occasionally a stutter that would happen like when those attacks occur. And I think that resolves it. Maybe. But we need to test the slime golem later anyway, so. Restart. Ah, yes. Everyone's back. Remember, pausing is illegal in this game. Ooh. Okay, so maybe awkward platforming is intended. Interesting. Oh. Oh, big guy's back. Nice. Oh, you said you were ready. Ah, there we go. So much effort just to rename something. Wait, where's... Wait. So while I'm paused, the enemies can just walk past me and ignore me? That's so weird! This game is so weird! You jumping after me or what? There we go. All right. Sir. Try again. There we go. Much better. Oh, no, not that attack. I need to heal. Oh wait, if he does the lunge attack, that's easy to parry. Nice. Boop, boop, and there. So many sacred stones. But nope, not dealing with you guys. Do beetles take damage from poison? Yes. Puzzle. Let's see, 1 down, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, easy peasy. Out of the way. All that. This out of the way. And done. Wait. The enemy off-screen indicator is on. Why is it on? It's not good. How strange. But that's not what we're working on today. So. Check off-screen indicator. Fripkin always alerting. I don't think the bees were doing that. I don't know. Oh. Probably that. Probably that. That's it. That's it. Got it. Okay. Forgot to check out Beehive. Oh right, enemies are not part of pool yet. I was about to start refactoring this for that. Okay, I know what structure I want for this. First off, basically this entire file gets copied. Not entity pool. That's not what I'm... Poolable entity. I mean, the same thing is going to happen for entity pool, but... Or for, yeah. Yes, for entity. Not the thing I wanted. New script. Carrots. There's no 2D. Trying to think, is there an int? Let's make node tool again. This is just a ref count. Anything I'm going to be pooling is going to be a node 2D, so it's fine. I'm never going to want to pool a node, because those don't show up on screen, so why would I ever need to spam a bunch of them? Cool. Pullable node. Have any reference to entity? No. Now the part that I'm going to absolutely hate to do, but the only way to do it without having to do a ton of refactors. I'd love to make this the word. Do I just want to say polymorphic? Is that the word? There's another term for multi encapsulation, inheritance, polymorphism, and abstraction. What is abstraction? I don't often break down this side of programming, so encapsulation and abstraction come hand in hand. The goal of abstraction is to hide the implementation details and display only the essential features of the object. Things like private field is how we typically do that. So I would love to make this polymorphic and just have a single load function. But I don't have a way to do that. So lame. Now, is there any reason to have two sets of pools? I don't think so, because I'm already using duck typing. So doing more duck typing doesn't make that any worse. Maybe slightly messier, but fine. All of that's hidden. And all of that is abstracted away. There we go. It came full circle. A and no. And codes are left separate to avoid massive refactoring. Void ballooning, duplicated code, try to make all future old things code to be a root of node. A poolable node. Happy. Good. Node pool. You happy. Good. And pooling needs a new thing. No, it doesn't. I was going to say I should add a function for increasing buffer sizes rather than setting buffer sizes. But I don't think that's necessary. Like, for this new feature, I should just set the buffer size to something reasonably large. Something like, I don't know, 100? Maybe 200? Where should that load occur, though? Problem for a later dum-dum. This will be... First off, what is particle base? I need object cooling. Actually, this should be a theme, shouldn't it? Yes. Yes, it should. Pullable node types. Do I base this on Sprite 2D or Sprite 2D Plus? Sprite 2D. Sprite 2D Plus is only for things that can face different directions. And that's all handled by physical entity base. The poolable entities are the things that can face different directions. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. And I will extend the script. That's name. Does too. Doe, I promise this works. Don't worry about it. Don't think I need a class name definition here, though. Don't think. Yes, I will. Maybe? I've never tried this. Entities, props, articles, save. If I extend this script, what happens? That's it. Gross. Gross, 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 gross. Can I unextend that? Yes. Animation player timer. Am I doing anything special? Nothing there. It's a bigger refactor than I wanted, but think I've recreated all the things. Looks good. Particle emitter 2D needs to be re-looked at. And I think I'm done for the day on coding. I guess let me finish this refactor, and then we can call it. Fine. But I don't even... The slime bubble just uses particle base, so I don't actually need a name definition there, do I? I'll just need to add it if I ever extend this script. Okay. Now, new inherited scene. New bubble. Okay, so what is your deal? Got two animations. Preset in main. Preset scales it to 1. There it is. Is that right? Done. Timer 1. That should be a one-shot now. Like 5. I get rid of that for the reset. I don't want you to get rid of the reset. Do that to break it. Okay, hold on. Break it. Reset is still working. Set one. Good, good, good. It. And reset is still there. Awesome. That's all good. Oh no, that's fine. Bubble. Both of those go away. Ooh. What's happening? Uh-oh. Don't crash. Well, see what happens. Eventually. What? But I got rid of the bees. Oh, that's new bees. No, I want that. Ah. Perfect. Now, can I get back? Yes. Uh-oh. It's doing the thing again. Doing that thing where it slows down because Godot did something. Uh-oh. Okay, let me we'll get here, save. Get me out of here. All right. Let's keep local changes. Why is it such a struggle for you? Well, next up is canceling. How odd. I mean, I've got everything in source control, so that's fine. Right. Checking. Rid of that. I just wanna. Let's clean up our session a little bit. Just restart. And what does Git Kraken say is going on? Yeah, lesson of the day. In Godot, avoid refactoring your inheritance like the plague. Because it doesn't work like regular inheritance, and it makes things real ugly. Oh, perfect. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I put the animation in the wrong thing. I think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is doing what I expected. Himo. I didn't do anything in here. So... why did GitHub say there were changes in this file? Alright. I think we're good. Oh. Life ratio is controlled by the puddle. So don't worry about it. Where? I thought this had a reference to... yeah, particle template. Where is... oh... okay. Oh, I am using that. Where's my template? This is very odd. Yeah, I clearly broke something. Why are none of my exports there? Don't get it. Now it's there. All right. One total. Don't question it. Just save and close. No questioning. We're done. We made good progress today. Got some solid planning done for the generic impact feature. And at least some of the work done for poolable particles and whatnot. I need to remember to stick to the story in this game. I keep getting bitten by going off and exploring, and then having to re-explore the same area. And in this region, it's particularly evident. Ooh. Because there's, like, really obvious set pieces. Well, at least they very strongly stopped me this time. Let's check out up here first. Then we'll go turn in the treasure. That I'm pretty sure was just some arrows. Actually, let's see, what was that? Yeah. What have we got hiding up in this corner? Oh. Oh. Nope. Let's let the bees do their thing first. Hmm. Hello, rock. So I had sort of come here, but not fully. Hello! Come bearing treasure! Oh, this is not the right camp. Oh. Still going the wrong way. Sir, I don't have time for you. I need to go talk to my pon-pon buddy. Feel free to ask if you ever need any help. Woo! There's your map. Back to main story. Sorry, big guy. I'm not dealing with you right now. Hi. Got the eggs. What's next? Now we need to make the bait tasty. Braised beetle eggs with mushrooms? I didn't realize you had such distinct tastes. I'm going to say coat the eggs with heron resin. What's that? Heron is an endemic desert plant, and we found that King Desert Fang is particularly fond of its resin. Got it. So, big plant, get stuff. Get plant juice. Fine, be paralyzed. Plan? Oh, that's a thing. That's a thing. I see you. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Hmm. The heck do you want from me? Oh, 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 oh. I have become one with nature. And I can't even pause. Here's the unstuck button. Save me! Oh no! Even unstuck cannot unstick this. There we go. Thank you. While I firmly believe that no game should have an unstuck button, I do understand when you have bugs like these and you finally just say, I give up. I can understand. I really can. So, okay, what do you want? How am I supposed to get the boom in there? How do? That's just gonna hit. That should not have worked. I call shenanigans. Acquired resin. Here's why this spot is here. Feels wrong to have safe spot there and here. Feels very shenanigansy. Yeah, it's not too far. Hello. Goodbye. Leave me alone. I promise I'm just passing through. Oh. Hello, got the resin. From an army with who? Are there any hunting teams? Of course! There's a service team led by the Pon Priest. I already told boss my team would be enough. Have to give Desert Thing a nice meal, maybe. Oh, come on, this guy's helping us. No need to insult him. Oh, fancy. Surviving after death. Huh? Surviving after death reduces incoming combat damage by 25% for the next 60 seconds. But I can't revive that. Reviving after death is not a thing. I don't understand. Was there a revival system that got cut in development? Oh no. Guys, where are we going? Hello, come help. Awesome, thank you. Oh. Bye, I guess. Oh, they're all down there. I may die. Oh no! Oh! Bye. Okay, let's try going this way instead. Bye-bye. Please come help. Excellent. Where are we going? Ah. I love it when I have a teleport spot. It is time. You know all Pon personally, do you? Yes. Doesn't matter. Captain, please give orders to start the operation. We squandered too much time on this hunt. Failure is no longer an option. To victory! Let the hunting begin. Alright. Oop. Well, this seems safe. This seems very safe. Don't mind me. Yup. Precisely what I expected. Hey guys, you gonna Into the trap? No? The trap you set? The trap was solid. The priest better be able to explain why it failed at such a critical moment. Man seemed tried and tested it multiple times. Its failure has nothing to do with me. You must have done something to it yourself. Hey, it really worked every time. It's enough. The plan has changed. Pursue the target! Force it into the desert. By any means necessary. We stand a better chance there. Do we? I don't know about that. That strategy seems a little sus. We have a sandworm we're pursuing. Let's pursue it into open desert. The place where it can move anywhere at any time. Methinks these guys might not be the best strategists. Maybe. You know, after seeing a lot of the systems in this game, I get the feeling. Oh, that's fine. I get the feeling that different parts of the team were working on different things without really talking with each other. So, like, whoever was responsible for putting beehives around didn't talk to the person who was putting the save points. Because having a save point inside the attack radius of a beehive feels a little like a problem. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I don't generally want my players to be attacked the moment they load a save file. Go back. I never left. We were literally walking the same direction, my dude. Yeah, yep. I sense him. I am your loyal sidekick, I guess. Oh boy. Oh man. I've been playing Warframe off stream, and I almost tried to do a bullet jump there. Sir. I was like, oh, I just need more height. I'll just do a bullet jump. Oh, wait. Wrong game, wrong controls. Ooh. 10 steps. Huh. Oh, never mind. This is easy. Just get both of these out of the way down here. Move the sun tile, the bottom middle. Solve that. That should work. Easy peasy. But yes, this land looks like a much safer place to fight a sandworm. Definitely not where we have terrain that it can't traverse. Nope, 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 nope. That would be crazy talk. Oh, oh. Sir, that it's quite rude. Smack! What are you done? Ooh, I see you up there. You cannot hide from me, you know, except for all the chests that successfully hid from me. Oh. Hello? I haven't used this attack in so long. Gotta say though, it's real nice having visibility. Far cry from the swamp. I can just see everything. Kinda great. Nope, these, leave me alone. So many of whatever these are. Scorpions? Maybe. Come on, give me something unique. Hello. Goodbye. Ooh. Fancy. I don't know if I want to go down there yet. Yeah, no, let's go. Can I sneak my way up there? Probably not. Still gonna try. So many invisible walls to prevent exactly this. Oh man, they really did not want you sneaking in there. Whoa! 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 No! Well, that proves it. Right. Beg your pardon? Oh. I tried to do that before, though. Goodbye, bugs. Frickin' flying invisible walls. Ah. Now, could I get back up there? That's so interesting. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't go off the beaten path, guys. The game does not like it. Okay, we got glowy boar. Okay, good. I was like, how far out can I travel in this desert? Hello. What? Why are you taking so little damage? sir. Much better. Give me that treasure map. Beehive, where's your eye? Wait, why are the bees attacking the bees? That doesn't seem right. Note to developers out there, don't make your bees attack bees. More, double check your faction systems. You want your enemies to generally behave somewhat reasonably. I know I put a mountain of qualifiers on that, but, you know, there's always weird use cases. Does anybody here talk? Hello? No? No talking? Okay. Oh, great. How are we doing? 691. Someone attack so I can parry and heal. Why are you missing? How strange. We're good. Pompon Arrow 2. Alright. Hello, desert. Oh, wait. This keeps going. Hold on. Let me find the invisible wall. Alright. Got it. Don't mind me. Just finding exactly where the world's end is. And we're done. How did you pull that off? That was nuts. Oh, this is a different oasis. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I cleared out the plant in the oasis. I did. Oh. What? That water was so shallow. Oh, the bees are back. Okay, buddy. No, I won't wait on that. Boars are better for this anyway. One more. All done. Hello, Pon Pon. Alright, wish me luck. Ooh. Alright. Sure. Absolutely. Oh, wait. I'm wasting my fire ammo. Whenever we unlock fire rounds, I will probably swap to that. I get the feeling it'll be a better damage option. Ooh. 15 step. Ugh. I don't like it. Let's just open up as much as I can, as directly as I can. So... Oop. I think this was a mistake. Try that first. Down, you to the side. Then... that goes all the way up. There, and hide this away over here. But then that comes... Nope, this can't work. That's so many steps. Alright. Dude, I don't get it. I mean, one of the steps is going to be that. I can almost guarantee. That makes sense to me. Now, the only possible moves are these two. This being up here is a big problem. Yeah, I think that's a mistake. I'm just fiddling at this point. Not even close. Nothing to be done there. I'm gonna try something that... Like, I'm just wasting this round. See something. Can this go up twice? No. For a second I was like, can I move this thing? No, I can't. So that's absolutely my first one. Try that up first. Did I just solve it? 1, 2, 3. So it is solved. Hold on. Okay, so part of the issue is moving either of these up to here to keep this thing low just takes too many steps. That's the problem. And I know I want to get this piece here, so whatever gets it there fastest is the right answer. Yeah, okay. That out of the way, get down, unlock, and final move. Well, I asked for harder puzzles, and I got them. Ooh, that's not. Okay, bees, what are you guarding? Absolutely nothing. Oh, I see a rock. Specifically a Stella. Thank you, auto aim. Thank you so much. What you got back here? Iframes, that's what you got. Oh, no, I took damage. Oh yeah, because it doesn't work like Dark Souls. Nice. New Crystal Tower. How rough of a puzzle are you going to be? Those out of the way takes 4. 5, 6. Okay, what about 1 out of the way? That in position. Yes. The answer is minimize what you move. What? It's here. Oh. This is a very Pon camp to not be a Pon camp. Just say. Bruh, it's an open world game. I want a hang glider to get from these high spots. Okay. Oh. I thought it was saying I couldn't carry any more of the Shard of Glory or whatever they're called. Yep. Do any of you want to talk? No? Okay. Oh, Gillet. So, what are we doing? Keep playing the role, I have to keep playing the role of your right-hand man? Know where the temple is? No. Then follow me. Man, there's so much sass. Hold on. What golden creature did I miss? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh, hello. I definitely avoided these guys. Alright. Hello. Don't mind me. I feel like I'm cheating half the time. Anything else noteworthy? Yes. I completely forgot to go back to this section. But they might be sending me back there. Hello. What? Oh. I have to disguise myself first. Of course. Now that everyone's here, here's the next stage of the plan. Advance team will split into 2 units. One heading to the twin OACs. Other to the burial grounds. Why do we have to kill it? Again, to prove you made... Again, you prove you made Captain on nothing but strength. Don't strain your blacksmith brain trying to understand. Know the reason? I do as boss says. I follow orders, Captain. I don't ask why. Enough. Saga is about to rise again, and reclaim the power scattered across the continents. The greater your contribution, the greater your reward. The reward Saga will bestow. I will say no more. Anyone who questions me again will be punished. Pick a destination. I'll go to the burial grounds, sure. Oh. What are we doing? What's do? Oh. Of course. What? That's fine. They can do absolutely nothing. Star fruit. Oh, but I want to go claim the stuff. Fine. Sir. Nope, nope, nope. Well, now I know why these beehives were here. They're a story obstacle, not part of the exploration. Aha! Fireworks? Fantastic! Just in time for the 4th of July! Hello, bugs. Nice. Profited. Melee attacks deal 10% extra damage to poisoned or burning enemies. Ooh. Might be useful. Yeah, I'm not dealing with these guys. You guys talk? Oh, okay. You guys are so boring. Yeah, the story is definitely going to take me through there. What are we doing? Hey, big guy. What you doing? You're back so soon. I'm just checking the water. I'm gonna ask you, King Desert Fang is haunting the burial grounds, right? Shh. There's something I need to tell you. Wait, I felt the ground shaking. Don't worry, I got this. Boom, done. Easy peasy. Alright, let's assemble. Okay, last thing for the night. What did you find? Pink desert fang sprang from the dunes as soon as I arrived. The twin oases. I didn't panic. Instead, I thought hard and... bro? Why are you lying? It knocked me to the ground with its tail, so I quickly set off some fireworks. I was frightened and fled into the stone forest. I didn't see any tracks. Your eyes are as old as you are. What is this guy doing? I need a report of casualties. Prepare the teams. We're going to the stone forest later. Yes, ma'am. What's going on? Don't worry, they passed out. So the spy has finally started making their move. Things are getting interesting. Silk, you're the captain of the service team. What's going on here? All of them drank. The water in the oasis is tainted. Someone must have poisoned it. Kill it. Kill it. What'd you do? Oh no, the blame is now on me. I was busy running from the Desert King, what's it? King Fang thing. King Desert Fang? Sure. You followed its orders and stole the sleeping potion from my tent. I admit it, and tell us what you're really up to. I might show some mercy. Interesting, Gillet. You're not going to defend him? I've never heard of sleep fruit juice. Silk probably planned all this and is trying to frame my man. Get them! Calm down a second. The way I see it, this is a big misunderstanding. Is it? See if I can work out what happened. I don't know about that. Uh-oh. I mean, does that really change anything? Like, I don't look that different from a Pon-Pon. Are we suggesting that all Pon-Pons across this entire planet know my character? What is that? Bye! Alright, let's get a crystal tower and call it a night. Nope, ignoring you. One, two, three, four, five, six. That uses too many moves. So, what about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Okay. I don't have enough moves. What if I just rotate all these pieces by 1? That solve it? With a move left over. Cool. I'll take it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wait, huh? How does that make sense? So I walked through this portal and appeared. Okay. They just, yeah, the map just doesn't connect. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's level up. Uh-oh. Game is not happy. Game is very unhappy. But this is good. That tells me it has nothing to do with Godot. It's just this game has a problem. I'm guessing probably some garbage collection that's not happening. Oh. Not realize I had so much stuff. For defense? Yes, please. Nice. Everything's up to 5. Still always on that. Oh. Well, I have not unlocked anything new. Very sad. Out of here before something crashes. All right. That was a good day. Plenty of progress. Tons of planning. I'm pretty happy with the progress. So, had an idea. Nope, that's a stupid idea. Forget it. The idea was, could I use the concept of the pixel explosion, where it uses a section of sprite sheet, but I don't like that idea. I think it's a bad idea. Plus, the way that works, it like reads the color underneath the GPU particles layer. Yeah, no, that's just... No, that's gross. I don't like it. You'd have to do something weird like... check the particles based on location for both sprites, then move, and like using the GPU only, move all those particles to the center of the two sprites. Somehow, that's a terrible idea. So, that is going to do it for tonight, folks. So, everyone, thank you all so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. If you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And as always, an extra special to my supporters on... I promise I know how to talk. I promise I do. Extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. Thank you all so much. Above all, guys, hope y'all have an outstanding day. Take care, everyone.